Okay, whoa. Inception. Streamception. Welcome back to anybody that is anybody that's watching, following me, whatever. Um oh, you know what, the one thing I didn't do? I didn't post on IRC, although I'm guessing a lot of those guys know about it. Give me a quick second. Today I'm on 90. Dev stream number 90. Or dev stream 90, whatever you want to say, how you want to say it. Okay. Just a sec. I'm kind of working on how to streamline the process when I start up. So pretty soon I'll be more or less on time. Okay, so pardon me for scratching my ear. Bugs me. I'm on the Benadryl today, so I'm a little sleepy, you might say. But anyways, so today what we're going to do is we're going to add the functionality to add and remove rooms. So let's go to okay. Where add and remove rooms, I'm not saving room data, so I'm gonna make sure not to do that. Um, let's see, button pressed. Let's go to my original load. All the way down here. Load all rooms. Okay, in this case, we're not going to be loading it from a JSON. Add room to editor map, load the metadata from room. See, essentially, we'll be kind of copying this. I'll do this. Yeah, let me go look and see if I got something that will create a new room. Let's see what we got here. Load data from JSON. Yeah, create from JSON. Room, new room equals room new. Then load data from JSON. Okay. Accessing a file, we're loading the data, parsing the string. Then we set the properties. Oh. we don't actually need a door in there, but we do need for door data and JSON data. Door name, creating new door equals door create. Nothing's going to be in the spec string, so that's fine. So we don't really need to do anything for doors because the door creation is actually handled already. So what that means is, what does that mean? Where's my Discord? Throw my Discord over here. Just a sec here. Where's Redot again? Okay, there we go. Okay, so um okay, let's see what do we want to do in here. Pardon me. Um New door equals door create, right? Okay. ID choice destination door name. Oh, that's the doors. I don't want to create a door. I'm gonna create a new room here though. ID. Hmm. It actually shouldn't be that hard. It's kind of a deal here. Um, let's return the bool, huh? It's kind of interesting. What it means is I don't have a room creation function. I have create from JSON. Oh, that's a static. That's why, huh? Let's go to door real quick. That's also static. So I need to actually need to add a creation function to the room. So create. Let's go back to the door. Add the create, and it returns a door. In this case, it would return a room. Oh, um, give me a second. I gotta use the restroom, so just I don't know, just say it outright. I'll be right back. for old uh, the old stream. I am dozing off, and I forgot to put it back on the desktop, which is okay because I haven't really done that much. So I'm creating a new static function to create a new room. It's going to be based on, of course, the um, the parameters up here. Uh, we're gonna call this okay. So let's see, new ID. I'm gonna just put commas in here because I think new origin. Um, new label. And new description. That right? I know those aren't used just yet. Let's make this new ID. Oh, I know what to do here. What am I? Actually, you know what? Right. I can do this. I need to put new on it. It's a stable. I mean, it's static. So, which means what I can do here is I can say new room ID equals ID like that. That should be all right, right? Okay. New room dot original ID ID. New room dot origin equals origin. And escape and new room dot label equals label. Name equals new room dot name equals label. New room dot description equals C. Name. Nope. Prepare a new room. Oh, all right. It's shadowing again. Why don't I do this? Let's call this room. Okay. Let's see what's next. What's next? Give me a sec. Maybe I should put underscore. Yeah. Description. All right. What's next is I fall asleep and face plant into the keyboard. That's what's coming next. Um, where is? Oh, okay, okay, okay. All right. So create. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and initialize room. Whoop. Room dot doors equals that. It probably doesn't need initialization, but I'm doing it anyways. And let's see what else we got here. ID origin label, description, door specs. This is what we're gonna do. And let's go back down to the creation function. Door, okay, so room, door specs. Okay, I do need the function to make the names unique. Let me think. Hmm. I guess I can make a unique name based on what? Based on time or something? Hmm. Okay. Okay. Where's the grok here? Let's go back to. Let's try a new. Creating a new station. Please note date and time of our correspondence. Oh, correspondence. Okay. 18. I guess I don't need to start a new. An adventure game in phases. Going with a choose your own adventure. And eventually involving fully interactive point and adventure. Please acknowledge. Alright. So a few a quick note about formatting. Um let me see, let me go through a would this one work probably? Okay. In fact, I haven't done it here yet, but we'll do it here. We'll do this. And funcload data from. We will do. This is actually a perfect function to do. Okay, these are fine. These are fine. This is kind of a chunk here. I should almost have a create doors function, shouldn't I? Doesn't matter. Do these all have all the white space I like? Looks like it. Looks like mm-hmm. 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 And that's alright, and that's alright, and that's alright, and that's alright, and that's alright. Okay. So we have that, and we have that. Okay. All right, so this is technically starting a new code block. So okay, that's a chunk. And then maybe down here, this is also a chunk. Okay. Copy. Here's a sample function. Pay special attention to the formatting. Acknowledge. Uh, and analyze um, particular formatting used. Okay. I'm having to do it over again because it was messing up when trying to apply the formatting. So I'm going to try to give it an example here and try to let it guess the formatting to see if it got everything. Parameter typed as a string. To denote block boundaries, if for function bodies appear to be custom comments, not standard GD script syntax, typically relies on indentation alone. Visual clarity assistant. Okay. Indentation, consistent use of tabs. That's fine. Comments. Um, descriptive camel cases, snake cases, no. Um, loop and conditional structure. Clearly structure, blocks within scope. Okay, white space. Let's separate visual sections between. Yes, but a few more notes. Note the C style pop characters and the corresponding for GD script comments. I use this for uh, uh, visual structure to make it easier to read when I'm trying to figure out where a block begins and ends. Anything over 3 lines can get these pairs. Anything under doesn't need it. They can be nested. Can be nested with the innermost loops. Innermost let's see. Actually, notice the if doors line as a before door data loop. But also notice the if new door doesn't have any brackets. Let me think here. Have any of these dot characters because it's smaller. If wait, if doors um if doors has the but if I is less than 9, uh, has those, but doesn't because underneath there's only two of them. Accidentally left out these block characters from some certain lines. Accidentally left out these block characters from some certain lines, which I would like you to find and identify for me. Indent. Ident. Formatting preferences. Let's see if you can find the missing block, which, if new door, if new door. It's doing this weird thing, but summary of changes. Okay. That's right. If new door. Doors. Yeah, those last ones. Wait a second here. No. It did kind of get it wrong, though. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Because this is a new, okay. Oh, data. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Parse JSON, that's also fine. That doesn't need a block, honestly. Okay. So the set room properties set block does not need a and because it's a top level. That's actually covered by the one right after the function header, and also the one that's supposed to be after the function header, and also the one that's supposed to be after returning true. Just how I have it in my code. Okay. You were correct in the if new door block needed one. The for return true shouldn't be there. It's also top level. Top level meaning what indent level after the function header. I could probably start putting the line numbers in to let it know, but we'll see what it says here. If I copied, did I copy the whole thing? I should have copied the whole thing. Um, if doors in JSON data does need a block because underneath it is more than 3 lines. A block. There's only one extra if the code you tell me the other part that needs a block comment. trying to get to do my own kind of like formatting because firstly I'm doing the block comments. So basically after unless it's top level and the top level still follows it because the top level you have a block comment just under the function header and just below just after at the last line. Then then anything that has that represents a block, which means several indentations that is at least more than 3 lines. That's not a top level. Should have its own block, and that just keeps them separated. So let's see if it gets it right this time. It may or may not, but we'll see. Uh, okay, it looks like it's got it right this time. Did it get it right this time? Let's see if it got it right. Okay, so we have open bracket here, right? We got this stuff. We got set room properties. That's fine. If doors does have a block, that's fine. Uh, for data, for door data does have a block. Uh, if new door has a block, that's correct. And for and if doors return true and load function, that's exactly right. And 52. Doors pin dot new door. That's correct. That's right. Closing before else. That's correct. Unchanged. Formatting, maintain spaces around parentheses. Yes. Only if new door. That is exactly correct. And in fact, nothing else needs to be added, but I do want you to note that I always have a space after opening parenthesis and before closing parenthesis. For instance, print something. And the same for array indexing. For instance, my array I. Or change. I do want the end of the block with a I always put a full space and then a slash corresponds to C style comment and then something like infunc or in4 or whatever, for instance. Right, end of doors. Doors. And after operands, operators, for instance, two. Note how each one has a space around it, makes it more readable. Acknowledgement. Your confirmation also that you corrected. Um, okay. At the end of blocks, you include double space, C style comment marker, description of the block being closed. Applies to all blocks. Spaces around parentheses, single space after opening parentheses and before closing parentheses. Applies to function calls, conditionals, other parenthetical expressions, spaces around array indexing, space around operands and operators. Yeah, enhanced readability expression for expression assignments. Existing rules reaffirmed. Greater than 3 lines. The corrected code already aligns with these. Okay. Also, I tend to put an extra blank line above the end blocks, especially if they're fairly wordy, just because sometimes they clash with the code above. Notice print new door not valid. Has a blank line before and for. Um, Also, for clarification about doesn't require a block element because it's part of the function call. In other words, there's already a at the top right under the function header, and this block lines 22 to 28 fall under this bracket. Am I making sense? Oh, I didn't notice anybody talking here. And hey, Crasher. Sorry I didn't recognize you. It's just because the window was covering up the chat thing. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do the whole chat overlay thing. It's a little bit different because I'm running Linux LMDE, Linux Mint Debian Edition, and the overlay, the version of OBS I'm using is 29, and so right now I can't get a newer version just yet. So any plugin or anything, it has to be older. Hello, I don't know how to pronounce your name, Ojor or Oher. I don't know how you pronounce it, Emmanuel. Anyways, welcome to the stream. And hey, Rook, thanks guys for coming. I'm just trying to express to Grok the formatting I want. I like to do a more or less C style formatting. In fact, I have to correct this in here. And this is part of this, like so. And it's new door. And sometimes I do it after the else too, but I'll leave it like that. But I'm finding that the parenthesis, the indentation of GDScript, like Python, is a little bit too hard for me to read sometimes when I have like a big block. So I'm putting C-style curly brackets with using the comment, the hashtag symbols of comment, to comment lines out. And so I'm using that to kind of visually format it so that when I read it, I can easily read through it. Anyways, so that's what I'm doing right this second. If anybody's still watching, sometimes I don't know if you're still watching because sometimes I get so into my thing that I completely forget about the chat, and that's one thing I probably shouldn't do, especially if I want the YouTube channel to be successful. Anyways, and so welcome to our new friend. Yeah, I still don't know how to pronounce that. OJOR. It's like I don't want it to sound funny, but Ohor Emmanuel. It's like it's like Latin Spanish, or like in Spanish where the J's are like H's or whatever. So if I'm butchering your name, apologies. Sometimes I can't tell what the pronunciation is because I don't know where it's coming from or whatever. Anyways, yeah. Okay, so what I'm doing today is I'm actually creating code to add new rooms to the code to add new rooms to the basically to the scene. they'll be saved as JSON files, but I need them to be blank. So, like, if you press plus, calling from signal. Yeah, there's it's something. Oh, method not found. Yeah, I forgot. That's because I haven't actually written the method yet. I mean, I had a pass or I had a print statement in there, but I forgot. Um, Print uh, add button pressed like that. And I wonder if I can just do it right now, or if I need to reload the. J sounds more like a G. Is it like a soft G? Like I'm assuming G like ogre. Is it ogre or ogre, Emmanuel, or is it ogre? Um, and if you notice when I speak, sometimes I'm looking over to the side. That's because the chat window is over here, and so instead of looking at the camera, which probably I should be looking at the camera, so that when you see me, it looks like I'm looking at you. I just always forget to do that, just because I'm not really used to the whole chat versus camera versus live kind of thing, you know. Okay, well, so let's see this. Okay, add button press. See, it's pressed, and then remove button press. So right now it doesn't do anything, but I'm about to change that here, and that's why I went into room and I started creating a a room creation function here. Okay. All right, maybe I'll just call you Emmanuel. Uh, no offense, though. I mean, I'm not trying. I'm not trying to purposely butcher the name. It's just weird talking to text and looking and whatever cameras and stuff. And it's kind of funny because I've started this. Now I've uploaded videos before. I've done a few live streams before, but I only really started this, at least this part of the game, which I'm. If you don't know, it's an adventure game that is starts off as a choose your own adventure right now, because I'm doing it in phases, and I find it easier if I go to the simplest form, starting with choose your own adventure, and eventually it'll be a full point and click interactive and stuff. Um, what was I saying? I don't know. I get distracted. I got some ADHD too, also, but anyways, so these are rooms in the game here. I'll show you the game part of it. Um, and if you notice here, if I hit one, it takes and these are just okay. So I have this whole narrative written, like I have this whole story written, and so these are essentially story beats that I'm gonna add choices to, so that it actually works like a choose your own adventure. And then later on, of course, I'm gonna evolve it. I'm gonna add a separate navigation deal, then choices, and then I'm gonna add reusable rooms, and then I'm going to, at some point, I'm going to add a text parser, and then eventually it's going to go full point and click. But right now, these are each of the um, those are each of the rooms, right? And then they're actually stored as JSON files in here. That's these. And then, of course, I have these meta files here down at the bottom for the first 6 rooms. And actually, it's only the editor map's only loading these first 6 rooms, even though there's like 93 of them. African names tend to be difficult to announce. Okay. So, can I presume you're from Africa then? Because I got a couple guys from India. It's kind of interesting kind of see the spread. Of course, Rook is from the UK, and I got a couple more people there. one or two people that are here from the U.S. here, but anyways, so my next thing that I am going to do is, like I said, I got this room creation function, which um it looks like that's fine, like that's all I need, I think. Um okay, so when you press it, it's gonna create a new room here. So let's just go ahead and actually start by adding this code to the thing here. So um let's see. Var new room equals room dot create. Oh, whoops. ID. Okay, so I just basically have to do like some default stuff in here. Um, Here, let's just do a like this basic kind of okay origin. Uh, I don't really need to put anything for origin either. That's going to be the same. All of this is going to be the same. Well, maybe I should do this like here. 000. Wait. 000. Let's see something here. It's all variant because I didn't specify the actual type names. Cool, Nigeria. That's pretty cool. Honestly, I just only vaguely know. I mean, I know where the continent of Africa is, but the actual individual countries I don't really exactly know because I don't really study geography that much. So, but at least I know the area of the world you're in. So that's pretty cool. It's kind of cool to get people from different places around here now. Let's see. Create ID new location. We'll do it like that. Then actually let's go back into the room deal and let's go ahead and give these types here. Just oops. There we go. Does make the line a lot longer. Whoops. All right. And pardon me for rubbing my nose like this. I get allergies, and especially when I start talking, for some reason, not all the time, but my nose starts itching something fierce. I guess it's that thing, that psychological thing where it goes, you're not supposed to scratch your nose on camera, so I'm gonna make your nose itch. So it's one of those things. Um, so I should be able to do this because the indentation doesn't matter because of the here. Yeah, I just want to keep it on screen. Actually, here, let's just do this like I would do it a long time ago. It's kind of cool that well, I probably couldn't do this. It probably not. That seems to be okay too. If I wanted to do it that way, anyways. I'll just I don't know. I'll leave it back the way it was. Sometimes a little bit obsessive about naming stuff or positioning or formatting or whatever. I just want to be able to see it on the screen, so we'll leave it like that. Okay, so this is that, and if I go back here, how did you find out about this? Through the Discord or through X maybe? I think probably most people might have heard about this through the Discord unless they know me on IRC. So, like, where did you first hear about this, or did you just like browse YouTube and then stumble upon this my stream here, because there's a few people that stumbled on the stream. And Crasher, I don't know if I acknowledged you. I thought I did. I thought I said hey or whatever, but maybe I didn't. Progress. It depends on what you mean by progress, because I'm getting a little bit done, but not a whole lot. I just had a new function, this the creation function, and so now I'm adding this code into the I'm now adding the code to access it here in the editor map. Let's see here. Okay, so origin is going to be I guess 0 no origin. Label. Oh, that's right. Let me check the way I have the label thing set up. At least by the way it loads here. Uh, label is label, and then okay, so that means that let's see. Let's click here. Label is just what it is with the space and everything. Okay. So, or let's go back to okay. We're at an editor map here. So label is going to be wait, this is like this. New location like so. There's nothing here yet. Please hit 0. Oh, games from scratch. 0 to quit. Something like that. Okay. And actually, I guess probably to make it more readable and stuff, maybe I should put these in a variable. And that's just simply let me go back here. Where's the creation function? Okay. ID, origin, label, and description. Okay. ID equals. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Let's do something else here. Control C. Control V. I'm going to do that. Like that. Okay, there's that. All right. New ID equals. Oh, I also need a var. Sometimes I just kind of forget how to code here. GD scripts is a lot like Python, and I'm not that well versed in Python or GD script for that matter. Okay. So var origin equals var new label equals new location, and var new description equals, and then in here I want to put all those in here. It just makes it easier to read here. So new ID, new origin, right, new label, and new description. And I don't know what the problem is. What's the problem there? New origin. I left out a letter. New origin. There we go. Okay, so now we're there. Now all this does is create a new room. It doesn't add it to anything. And so for that we need to probably call the add room to editor map. Rooms.add child room. There's no doors. Okay, add room to editor map. So let's just do that. Add room to editor map. And new room. That should be an old error, right? Okay. So, let's just test it out. Aha! That worked. Check it out. There is a new room. Awesome. Now, this will have to be really careful because it'll have to be the selected room. And I'm not sure. This is not what I'm not sure about. Because I have to go in. Oh, there's actually two things I'll need to do here too when creating. I'll need to make sure that the actual name, which is the node name, is unique. Because otherwise it's gonna assign some weird like node at blah blah blah, and so it's just gonna be kind of weird. And then that's going to be that. In fact, we can delete it by the location has got to be unique. We'll do it by name though. The name is the same as the ID at this point. The actual node name is the same as the ID. Well, actually, let's see something here. So, um, see, add room to editor map, add child, scene root, editor map self, room setup visuals. Okay, let's go to the room function, and that's right. You know what? I should make sure the IDs are unique, I think. Room name. Okay, let's find all the instances of name. Creating a room name, that's fine. Panel name, label dot name. That's not description label. That's not it. Self dot name is self dot label. Label. So the label is actually the. Okay, I didn't realize that's how I did it, and that's why it shows up here. Okay. Self dot label. Okay, let's find that label. And what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to make sure something's unique. Um, these are unique. Like Enchanted Lands and Enchanted Lands 1, they have the same actual number, but this little subscript, this like little, I don't know, what do you call it, suffix, subscript, whatever, this little extra number here at the tail end um, means it's the same location, but it's a different room, for instance. Uh, Cerulean and Cerulean 1, they're both Cerulean, but they're technically different rooms, which will eventually be collapsed down into a single room, depending on how I do stuff. And so I guess that means that these labels are probably um, they're probably unique. So I could probably just add numbers to them or something. Self.label equals new label, set ID, new label. That's interesting. I kind of knew it, but I didn't realize it. I could make the actual name part, not the label part, but the name part. I could actually make that set to the ID instead of set to the label. And the name is just the name. It's more or less a display name. It's not exactly a display name, but it is. I guess I could leave it. I just gotta make sure that each one has like a different like number or whatever. Self.label, new label. Okay. Um, Let me figure this out. Go back here. Label. Wait, let's go back here. Let's go back to the create function real quick. Label whatever label you set it. Third one is label. Editor map. I'm just trying to figure out here. New labels, new location. Okay. Okay, let's go back to Grok. Wait, what time is it? Okay, I'm gonna have to take my break here in just a minute or two, but let's go back. We need to remember convention whenever we have new code or need to paste in. Finalize block markers. Memories integrated. Formatting committed. Okay. Okay, so we'll worry about the automation later. So I have so I've set up the Redot editor to have a save room button which works, and I just added 2 new buttons: add room and remove, using for the characters button labels. I'm working on adding the add button code. It's working. It's adding a new room to the scene with default values. One thing I need to figure out is how to keep the node names unique. Specifically, right now, they're actually what I call labels, which are also display names. Let me give you an idea here. And let me do a let me go back in here. Let me do a screenshot. Let's go to 2D map. Let's screenshot it. Let's go ahead and screenshot the window. Whoops. Take screenshot. Okay, copy the clipboard. Let's go here and that. Okay. Notice how they don't have any the actual IDs, which are also the file names, have a location number in 3 digits, and starting with 201, and a location name separated by underscores, but then converted to a label when loaded, and then set as the name. So the locations with the same name usually have a number at the end. For instance, Cerulean and Cerulean 1, which shows up in the program as Cerulean and Cerulean 1 with a space, not an underscore. So when I create a new location called new location, any other room with that name needs to tack something on at the end to make it unique. Any ideas? Should I grab the time in seconds or some such to add to the label? Last name. Let's see what it tells me. I see you're working on Janon's phase one, specifically enhancing the room management functionality, add a room, remove buttons. Yeah. Add room, button calls, function like add room. Okay. So it's time for me to break, and so which means I'll be gone for about 30 minutes if you're new here. So if I don't see you on the end of the break, thanks for stopping by, and if I do, we'll continue on and we'll get the um, we'll um, we'll finish this functionality, and then the removal process shouldn't be too hard either. And when I got that, then the only thing left to do is I want to visualize the connections by drawing lines and probably drawing little, I don't know, probably just little squares, rectangles, or something that represent the doors, which essentially represent the choices you make. And that little little node, little door node nod, I don't know what you call them, little door control things, and then a line drawing to whatever room it's going to. And then the top, I'll have it. I'll point to uh, the top of the same point. So if there happened to be anything, now there isn't going to be anything like this, but if there happened to be a room that had multiple parents or multiple things leading to it, it would draw the line to the center top, but the bottom would have each of these things that represent doors, and then they would draw to the room itself. And when I got that, then I got enough functionality that I can go back to working on the game, and I can do most of it in the editor without you know without doing that much. So, and then I already have the save functionality, so look good. So I will see you on the other side of the break, or not. And thanks for stopping by, or I'll see you then. And I'm going to go ahead and cut my mic while I'm on break. So I'll be back in approximately 30 minutes. Okay, I'm back. If anybody is around. Back. Okay. We'll see what it says. Suggest for names before I do anything. Specifically room management. You've add room, remove room buttons. You're facing an issue keeping the node names unique in the scene tree. File names, labels, display names derived from the ID or replace underscore with spaces, adjusting stuff. Set as the node names in the scene tree in the screenshot. Adding a new room name, new location. Another room that already has that label, the node name in the scene tree must be unique. Redot Godot requires unique sibling node names with the same parent or it will overwrite or fail to add the node. Using the current time in seconds to append a suffix is one approach, but has drawbacks. Makes the labels less human readable. Doesn't align with your existing naming pattern. Incremental numbers for duplicates. Timestamps may not guarantee uniqueness and rapid success of ads. Mimic your existing pattern by appending incremental number to the duplicate labels. Yes. Check existing node names in the C tree under the same parent. If the desired label exists, append the number starting at 1. Increment until a unique name is found. Use this unique label as the node name and derive the ID file name by replacing spaces with underscores and adding the next available 3-digit number. I don't actually want it to add the 3-digit number because that's something I'm doing manually. So I don't want to auto add the 3-digit prefix. These are things that are going to remain manual so that because it's going to remain manual. I'm leaving a manual because I have to name them anyways. So technically speaking, I'm going to be naming all these, and they're going to be unique file names. Now, if they're not, anyways, yeah, they'll be unique. Oh, add a 3-digit prefix. This is a location ID, and I will be managing those manually. Okay. This is kind of wrong. Let me explain what I want to do. Okay. I don't know why it needs to write all this extra crap here. Because I didn't really tell it to add code. I just wanted to come up with the thing for the name. It could have just given me the function for the unique name, which all it is doing is it's running through all the rooms and it's checking to make sure that uh, that they're not the same. If they're the same, increment, and we can do it like a base thing because this is only for the add button anyways. So the base is always going to be like the same kind of. I'm not changing anything that already exists. I'm creating new rooms where the node names reflect the labels. So in order to keep it unique, I'll have the base name like, what do I call it? New room? I called it a new room or something. Uh, Script, let's see what I called it. This one. New ID, new label. New location. It just needs to make sure that there's no other new location. And it adds room, and if there is, rename it to append the next number. Location 1, location 2. I will then modify and actually the save. I'm talking about the doors now. The save function. Let's see. Um, there's something here. Right when I go to save. Save room, data for room. File name. This just does it directly. So saves meta, creates a new meta file if it's not there. Save data for room, save room data for room. So we create the door from the door specs array, then we save the data for the room. Okay. Room and file name. what we're doing is we're just going through. It goes through each room and then it saves them as a file name. So whatever's in the ID space, you know, uh, and it's something that okay. I already have the thing that allows me to set a new name. So it's gonna when I create a new room, it's gonna I'll click on it. Like this is new location. It's already in here. New location is that. And when I change this and then I save it, it's going to save a new file. So I don't have to worry about that. So all I really have to worry about is this location thing, these new names that I'm creating here. It deletes the old one, it creates the new one, and then deletes the old one. So whenever I change the name, it changes the file. Right, and the remove function is something that I'm adding on here. Adding new. So the only way that I'm adding a new room is with the add button. I mean, if I want to manually add a new room by creating my own JSON file and sticking it in there, it will load it up as long as it's got everything correct. But to add or remove, it's just so we're only focusing on new location. Mm. I only modify the room fields. They change. Oh, then when it adds the room, and if there is, rename it to append the next number. Since other than creating JSON files manually, you won't be adding any new rooms. In fact, it's thing up there. Oh, now it's gonna do that. Base label for the new room from UI or default. Base label is new location. If new label that input, if you have a UI input field for the label. Get a unique label. Create a new room node. Yeah, I got all that adding stuff already. Uh, how it works. Are there tabs in here? How come? Get unique room label. Text label property of all rooms under room map. If new location exists, it appends 1 to create new location 1 and then 2 for new location 2. So on until a unique label is found. Node name. Ensuring no conflicts exist. Right. Label new location, no name new location. Your map is a parent node, and your workflow of manually managing room data supports different ID and saving steps, which is unique. Alrighty. New label input. I don't have anything in there like that. If start with the base label, get all existing room labels under map, existing labels, child and room map that get children. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll figure that out. Existing labels, append, child label, use label property, increment suffix until a unique label is found. While unique label and existing labels return a unique label. If the base label is already taken. Okay. Oh, I see. Existing label is just an array, so it's going through and it's checking. It's checking the for child and room map. Existing labels append child that label. Unique label and existing labels. So it's going to continue to check through all of them. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this here. See, it did two. It did it with two, and I don't mind it on two, but I told it doesn't need to do it if unless it's three or more. But you know what? I'm not gonna to knock it. I'll just use it. Let's do copy. Copy contents. All right, let's go in here and okay. Let's go down to where's my create? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not room map. It's rooms, so that's okay. Base label. Actually, I don't mind that it did this too, though. It makes it look all right, so I'll just let go with that for a while. In rooms. Okay, here. Label equals get unique room label. New location. So. And then new label equals unique. Now, let's see what happens when I add. And let's do it one more time. One more time. One more time. Awesome. The origin can be the same. ID, labels, new location. New location for. And you know what? I will modify the label, but I can do it now at my own discretion here because I already got this new label function. So let's actually do the thing here. Take these. Let's delete it. Okay. Control S. 2D. Let's go ahead and reload. Well, actually, I'm not saving anything just yet, so plus, right? Get new location one. All right. Let's delete it again. Okay, and then right, and then what I want to do is let's do this. Shift home. Okay, that way I can use it also for this. Okay, equals. Zero 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 dot um okay. How would I strip spaces out? Okay, string again. Oh, I could do a replace, I guess, like you would. Yeah. I don't need all that stuff. I just need the thing about splitting it or whatever, and I guess replacing it would do it. So I could do that. I could actually so replace. Right. Uh, plus no unique label replace with underscores like that. And to do that, let's go to all right. Let's go to that. Let's go to 2D. Let's go ahead and delete that. Okay, just save it, just to save it, and then let's go ahead and add new location. ID is 000 underscore new location. Okay, and let's go ahead and add one more. Location 1. Okay, good. And then see, there's nothing in here, and then I can add doors by doing that. And so the functionality is almost ready. I mean, it's almost good. It's almost done. I do want to do the deals about the lines between the doors. No, I know already. I can save it because the room's already in here. So, but now I do need a removal, and let me think about the removal for a second. Um, when it loads in, let me think. If I save it, these two new room JSONs should be saved. So I guess I'm gonna test that. So I'm just gonna test the deal here. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and put these in a new location. Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and save room data. Okay. Now I go back over here, and that's okay if it's in 000 because that just means root or it means whatever. Doors, there's nothing indoors, which is fine. No origin is fine. New location, new locate 000, new location 1. That's correct. Everything is there. Good. And even the meta See? Okay, let's do the thing here first. Let's take these and delete these. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete these. Delete. Go ahead and save it. And scene reload save scene should be okay. Which it is, it's fine. Okay. Pardon me for scratching. I don't know. It's like I've been doing this so long now that you just get comfortable. So I'll pick my nose and scratch myself and all kinds of burp and whatever on screen now because I'm just too comfortable now. Anyways, okay, that works. Okay, everything is working. Now the removal functionality. I think they're saved files. I need to also delete them after removing them from the scene. Does that sound right? Thanks, Rook. So slowly but surely, we're getting more people watching. Um, I think there was somebody that was watching on Rumble, at least one, but most of these are from YouTube, so which is fine, I guess. But slowly but surely, I'm getting some more subscribers and viewers and stuff, which is cool. See, it does all this stuff. I need to tell it to make sure to keep its explanation succinct, so that I don't have to go through all this stuff. Because I don't necessarily want it to come up with the. I can actually do. I can do a lot of it. In other words, I can go and do the thing where it unsets the owner and then it removes it from the tree. Then, yeah, great to hear it's working. If the rooms are saved to JSON files, you'll want to delete those after removing the room from the scene tree to keep your project clean and consistent. Let's implement this, ensuring we follow your formatting conventions. Okay, I got it. Move room button. You'll likely select a room via the UI by clicking room node, right? Assume a selected room variable holds the currently selected room node. And yeah, it'll instead of like you could see that if you're actually watching, you could see I can actually literally delete something from here if I want to and save it. That doesn't, of course, that doesn't account for the actual file. I'd still have to manually remove the files, but that's one way to do it. But if I do it all in one over here and I do it with the minus functionality here, it's like I could add a node and um, I could literally add a node, a room node, and then set its parameters and then hit save. And the save would save as JSON and it would load up the next time. But we're kind of doing everything kind of in the editor part here. And so anything we do in here should be in here. So that means removing a room. I can remove a room here and it should automatically remove it from the rest of the group here. delete the associated files, free the room node. Create a remove room function. It will remove. Check if a room is selected. If not selected room, get the room's ID. That looks okay, but we have to. Yeah. You need to find a way to set the selected room variable when a room is selected in the editor UI. Based on your screenshot, you're interacting with the scene tree. You might already have a mechanism to track the selected room, possibly via signal like clicking, but not just a way to set it up. That's the one thing I didn't have never I never thought about exactly. Is yeah, how can I tell which one's selected, right? Is there a way to tell if a room not going to be a room? In Godot 4.3, is there a way to tell what node is selected in the editor? You can detect when a node is selected in the editor by using the editor interface class and its selection change signal. Editor interface can be accessed through the editor plugin or editor script. When the selection change signal is emitted, unselected change. Let me look at, because I think my plugin, let's see something here, script, it's in their custom save. It's using the editor plugin, right? Yep, it's actually using editor plugin. So that means I could tap into it. Suppose I'd have to do it in here though. To connect the selections change signal and handle it in callback function, you can use the following code. Func on selection change. So selected equals get selection mode. Returns an array of selected nodes. Editor selection object. Get selected nodes, plugin, editor plugin, array. Which is the better method? Or rather, if no better method, which is the newer method? Editor selection. Concise example how editor detect selected node. I do have a plugin. Get to the selection change signal of the editor interface. Editor interface dot connect. Editor, okay. On selection changed. It connects the selection change signal to the on selection change callback. This function is called whenever the selection changes in the editor. It retrieves the selected nodes and prints the name of the first selected node. Exit tree. Colon. It disconnects. All right, I could try that, right? I can try that. Editor interface. Okay, so the first thing here, let's go in here. Oh, I don't want to do that here though. I want to do that in the editor map, not in the wait a second. Custom save. Oh. So that code needs to actually be inside a plugin. The code I provided needs to be inside the editor plugin. That's because editor interface and selection classes are part of the editor's API, and they are designed to be used within the context of editor plugin. I have an editor plugin that handles saving some data and some various other things. I guess I can put all that code in there except for the callback. Um, I actually see something here. Because I connect the buttons to callbacks. Editor map. Editor map is in there. Editor map. Oh, editor map is in the intertree function. Should be able to do this up here, shouldn't I? Var editor map. See something here. Okay. So let's do something here. Let's go ahead and scene reload save scene, I guess. That doesn't matter that much because that's actually not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is project settings, plugins. Okay. That's all right. Move button pressed. Okay, everything is cool. All right. So that means I can do the same thing in there, and that is I can go ahead and in fact I shouldn't need this either because I already got it above there. So let's go ahead and do this again. Base scene, wait, 2D, project settings, close, project settings, on, okay, press, okay, and then plus, does new location one, okay. All right, so it looks like everything is just fine as I modified the script. Okay, because all I did was I just made that a class level or I guess a script level variable or a plugin variable, whatever you want to say. So I can actually all right. Let's go back over here, and I know I'm using Leo right this second, but that should work okay. Um, this does a connect, right? Let's see what my code does here. Editor map has a method on save button press. Result button connect pressed. Editor interface connect. Callable. Editor map on save button pressed. Callable. I see. That says self. This says have a button to save stuff that is called through my through a scene, and its connection looks like this. Editor map is the scene. I can probably use that as my callback. I can probably use a function like this as my callback for the selection change event, correct? You can use a similar approach to connect the selection change signal to a method in your editor map scene. This way you can handle the selection changes and perform any necessary actions within the same scene that handles your save functionality. It has the method. Yep, to handle the selection change. On selection changed. Right. Connect the signal in your plugin. You can connect the selection change to the selection. So you can do it. Enter tree. All when the plugin is deactivated. Yeah, I already set up the editor map and all that, so it works fine. So then all I have to do is enter tree and exit tree, so I can do something like that. Okay. So let's copy this. Let's go into editor map. And I'm going to put this on the top, very tippy top. Interesting. Oh. Yeah. Just chunk that out. Not found. Their interface gives you control of the editor window, allows customizing windows, saving, reloading scenes, rendering mesh previews, expecting editing resources. Probably do a lot more in the editor to do this, but and what's the get selection, right? So get selection is probably direct, right? Okay. That kind of makes sense. Take this get singleton out, and let's just call get selection directly. Yes. That seems to work. Okay. So the next thing is to go into the inner tree. Okay, so let's go back in here and let's kind of copy. Let's go back to the custom save function and let's kind of copy this here. Now, let's go to, and we're just calling it on selection changed. Copy. And that's what we do here. Paste. Oh, I see. I see. Get editor interface. Let's delete the print statement right now. We're not connecting a button, we're connecting the editor map. So instead of this var result, we can say editor map has method. You know what? I could just copy this. I should just copy this. Copy. And let's just paste over this. Control V, Control S. Argument 3 should be int. Look up signal, connect. Oh, I need to do the callable thing, don't I? Signal string name. Oh, yeah, that's because, right, and that's because they had changed that, the callable thing. Actually, I do kind of remember this. I remember this from something else. I was going through maybe it was the text adventure in Godot tutorial that you had to change this thing to callable instead of doing it directly. So if I do this, like so, and there we go. In fact, I'm also going to do my own stupid formatting here, like so. Oh, delete. Okay, that's all right. Then here we're going to do this like that, and going to do this like that. It's going to be there, and okay. There we go. I mean, it's doing exactly what it did above. It's just like I could have used that already anyways. It doesn't really matter that much though. This is on the enter tree, right? Not the exit tree. Okay, good. Exit tree. What do we have here on exit? If editor map and it has method. Okay, so basically I need to kind of do the same thing here that I did up there, I think. No, that's process. Process. I don't think I need to do anything for as far as the selection thing goes, because that isn't the same thing here. But the one thing that I would do here is I should go ahead and copy this. C. And then on exit tree, we're going to put this as the last thing. Now, before we do anything here, what we want to do is we want to check, make sure has method on selection change, editor interface, get editor interface, okay, editor interface, disconnect, that'll be disconnect, selection change, editor map on selection changed, and print disconnect, disconnected from. Okay, and we'll just do a not found anyways, like it has it up here. And everything should be okay. I hope. Okay. Now, and it'll print it, right? Because that's really all I wanted to do right now is just to print it. Okay, so I should be able to, I guess I should go ahead and disconnect, and reconnect the plugin, or another, disable and then re-enable the plugin. So let's do that. And then we're going to re-enable, close. And why do I have two errors? Oh, yeah. Oh, I bet it's because, okay, so we have to do, let's go back into custom save, and I'm gonna have to do the reconnection thing here too. Okay. I'm gonna do this, Control C, V. That was the thing because it didn't reflect in the seam root, I think, or I don't remember. I don't remember. It is a seam root. Oh, maybe that's my problem. Okay. Okay. Here's code to the plugin. And let's just go ahead and select all, copy, paste, and here is the error I'm getting. And I thought it was because of the disconnection thing, but I don't think that's what this is. Copy. We'll see. In case it is null, when you try to access. This can happen if the scene is not loaded or if the plugin is trying to access the scene too early in the initialization. To ensure that editor map is properly set, you should delay the initialization until the scene is fully loaded. You can use the editor interface to listen for the scene change signal, which is emitted when the scene changes in the editor. Here's how you can modify your plugin to handle this. Listen in the enter tree method, connect the scene change signal to ensure the editor map is set after the scene is loaded. Update the connection logic. Move the connection logic for buttons and the selection change signal into a separate method called when the scene is loaded. Enter tree, plugin enabled, create buttons, connect the scene change signal to handle scene loading. On scene change, get the current edited scene route, create button, connect buttons, connect the selection signal, process delta. All right. So I'm going to do my old-fashioned way again. The old-fashioned way, backing up. Select all. Copy. Just going to put it in the blank text editor. Blank text. And then we're going to go over here. Updated plugin script. Copied. And we're going to go ahead and hit paste. And we're going to... Oh, wait a second. Whoa. Control Z. Why did it not copy everything? Maybe I got it. It wasn't completed. Okay. We'll see if it generates it all. It might have hit its spot. It's not as robust as Grok. Exit tree. Okay. Go ahead and copy this. Copy. Go ahead and paste. Control S. Error at 21. Okay. Doesn't mean it will work because you know how things go. So let's go ahead and let's do this properly this time. We're gonna disconnect it. We're gonna close that. We're gonna actually delete all the rooms here. Okay. We're gonna save it. We are going to reload save scene. Okay. We're gonna clear that out. Then we're gonna go to project. We're gonna go to project settings. We're gonna turn this back on. Okay, let's see what the problem is. An object of type editor interface. Attempt to connect non-existent signal scene change to callable. On scene changed. Selection changed. Um, Enter interface. Uh, I'm not sure where I can find the signals though. Um, uh, List of okay. This is 4.4, but we'll check this out. Callable. They have a list of signals. That's not what I want to know. I want to know. Uh, I don't know. Edit or interface. That's not what I want. Maybe one word. And getting close to 3:30. Jordan Diaz. Uh, I don't know what you're referring to. The model of what keyboard and what mouse. Maybe you're in the wrong channel. I don't know. Let me go back to the search here. Face. Methods. Property descriptions. Method descriptions. Uh, where can I get a list of editor interface signals? We'll see if Grok can tell me real quick. Either pull it up or it'll pull up the web page, I guess. Hopefully. I want to find them. I don't want to. I want to look them up. Gosh, how hard is that? This is signals under the class reference. Scene closed. Main scene changed. Um, under the class reference, huh? Back to editor interface. Properties, methods. I see methods, but nothing about these signals. Unless prominently documented in, okay. Signals. Zero match. Getting annoying. Signal methods. No, this doesn't tell me. What am I trying to find? User interface. Scene tree, should mean said internet interface get selection. Selection change emitted when the selection changes. Selection change is a non-existent signal. I kind of don't get it. There's signal. Um, here's selection changed. Signal, but editor complaining it doesn't exist. Whoops. Okay. Selection changed, scene changed. On scene changed, get tree. Connect buttons. Connect selection change signal. Hmm. Okay. Let's go ahead and copy that. That's all. Paste. Control S. That's complete. We'll see. It looks like I'm not going to get it done today. In fact, I'm supposed to be done right now. Doggone it. It's always that one thing, stupid thing left. I probably hit copy before it was done. Oh well, it's crashing now. Okay, let's forget that. Um, let's go back to, okay. I'm gonna go back to Grok here, and I'm gonna select all, copy, and select all, paste, Control S, clear that out. Settings, disabled, re-enabled. Here, select all, copy. Let's do this. Here's the current custom save plugin script. Yeah, I'm getting this error. Um, Error indicates get trees returning null when the plugin tries to access at the top level. Plugin is fully initialized. Right, that's what the other tick said. Get tree is only reliable after it's initialized, such as inside enter tree or process. At the script's top level outside the functions, the scene tree might not be available yet, especially for error plugins. Since editor map is null, any subsequent attempts to use it will fail. Okay. It hasn't set up the scene tree yet. Editor context, not property of previous behavior. You mentioned need to reload the scene or toggle the plugin for change to take effect. This error causes a similar issue. Move the initialization of the editor map into editor tree, where get tree is guaranteed to be available. This ensures the scene tree is properly initialized before accessing. Additionally, we'll add a safety check to handle cases where the edited scene might not be available. No scene is open in the editor. Remove the top level initialization. Move it. Okay, I moved it out because I thought I needed to. Here's the updated. Okay, copy. Uh, select all. Paste. Control S. Okay. Project settings. Da da. Okay. Actually, why was it not found on selection? What did I? Okay. On selection change is in here. Let's see if it works. No. Okay. Let's clear this out here. Let's do it again. Project settings. Close. Okay, let's clear that. Project settings. Close. Select all. Copy. Uh, see, the then connect, there indicates the interface in Redot 4.3 does not have selection change signals, so this connection attempt fails. That's why your earlier query signals noted that you couldn't find them in documentation. You were looking for a signal that doesn't exist in the class. Trying to connect selection change signal to handle room selection and editor map for your remove room function. However, editor interface doesn't emit the signal. Instead, the selection change signal is typically emitted by the editor selection class, not it. Without signal connection, your plugin can't detect. Okay. To fix this, we need to. Yeah, I saw that in there. I actually saw the editor selection thing, so I guess I should have guessed that. Visible via the editor selection class manages the editor selection state and emits the selection change signal whenever the user selects or deselects nodes in the editor. Access editor selection to get editor selection object, connect the signal. Update exit tree to ensure the updated. Here's the updated formatted according to your conventions. Okay, copy that. Changes made, formatting, implementing. Yeah, I got that. I actually have that in there. So um, copy. There we go. Select all. Paste. Control S. Clear it. Project settings. Turn that off. Let's just go ahead and no errors. That's good. Connect to the editor map. Selection change signal. Okay, so it's connected. That means that I should be able to select something and it should be able to print. If I do this, okay, so in 14, which is okay, because I guess I don't know if it's okay or not. Oh, no, editor map, editor map. What am I thinking? 14. Invalid call. Okay. I'm getting invalid call. Non-existent function empty in base array node. I know it's because it doesn't have an empty function. So no need to tell me that. How do I check for an empty function? I'll do the selection change, and then what I'll do is I'll have a class level variable for select node selection, and then I'll be able to take that when I do the minus, and it'll remove probably uncheck the owner, remove the owner, and then you remove it from the yeah. Anyways, where changes made. The error, next steps. Okay. You correct there. Lacks an empty function. It is empty. Okay, so let's I probably don't read the whole thing and then enter it in here because I'm trying to, I'm trying to learn. So is empty. Okay. Debug. I don't know if I need to disconnect it, but I'm going to anyways. Okay, close. That's fine. And all I want to do is I want to select it. Oh, door to sky. Awesome, awesome. That works. Got it. It's 3:41. I want to get this. I want to get this part done because it's supposed to be done for today. Crazy. Is empty works with a term. Okay. So now it reports what I just selected. And now I can store that in a class level variable, correct? Script editor map var selected room currently selected room null. Just do that, and then it actually is picking the first node in the selection, which is fine. I don't plan to have more than one, so the currently selected node is first selected. Well, I should call it first selected node. I could do currently selected room. Selected node is room. Currently the room equals selected node. Yes, you're absolutely right. Now that empty is working well. Start selecting a class level variable like selected room. Allow your remove room function or on remove room button pressed. Okay, yes. Do I need to remove the owner of the node first before I remove the node? Remove selected room from, you're not asking whether you need to remove the, okay. You don't need to remove or modify the owner of the node before removing it from the scene tree, in this case. The owner property of a node is primarily for serialization editor purposes. It indicates which node owns another node in the context of the scene file. When set, the owner is automatically set when the node is added. With the owner parameter for dynamically created nodes like your room's owner is typically null unless explicitly set. It helps Redot know which nodes belong to which scene or saving. For example, if you save a scene, nodes with an owner are serialized as part of that scene. Removing a node from the scene tree via remove child doesn't require modifying the owner, and the owner property doesn't prevent a node from being removed. It doesn't affect the removal process. Dynamic nodes. Okay. Work on the editor plugin. The owner might be set to the root of this edited scene when nodes are added via the editor. However, this doesn't affect the removal process. Room map dot remove child selected room. Freeze the node with selected room dot queue free. Deletes the associated JSON. Okay. So, we can remove child, and then we can free it, right? Print removing child from scene tree. Rooms dot remove child. If currently selected room is not equal null, then child currently room, then currently dot q free and show us. Okay, so the way I'm going to test this is I'm going to add a new node. Boom. New location. Oops. Why in the heck? Okay. And new location. And let's make sure right selected node. And I hit the minus. And of course it's gone. Good. No node selected. That's okay. That works. Okay. Let's see what happens when I save room data. Let's go into the deal. New location isn't in here, hopefully. I never saved it, so it's not going to be in here anyways. Okay, so now let's do this. Add deal. Okay. Let's go ahead and save room data. Okay. That means that this is now has the new location room and new location meta file. Okay. Now, if I remove it, right? If I remove it here, it's not going to be removed in here, right? New location is still there, right? Okay. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to save room data. So, and I'm going to see, is new location? New location is still there. Okay. Now, of course, if I do the thing where reload save scene, new location is now back. Okay. So, the next thing I have to do is now I have to remove the node. What do I do with it? Where did I do it? Okay. Now that it was removed, how about I delete the file first? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna actually get Grok to try this. Okay. So far, so good. Now I want to remove the JSON and meta files if they exist. And here's the current remove button code. Control V. And remember the file name is the ID. Great progress. Okay. Okay. You're making great progress. Delete the JSON and of course if they exist. Since the file name based on the room's ID, we can use that to construct the file path, delete both the files. Let's update the function to handle this to ensure we follow your conventions. On remove button pressed, meta files are automatically generated. Import settings, the room's ID as confirmed by your right. Check if the currently selected room is valid. Use the room's ID to construct the paths for the JSON and meta files. Delete both files if they exist. Using directory access, remove the room from the scene tree and free it as before. And this is actually, to me, I guess, is kind of the cool part of Grok. I can go ahead and take this and hit paste and then Control S. All right. And so this is what we do. This is how we do it. Okay, so new location is actually in there. So we're going to take new location, and we selected it already. We're going to subtract it. No room selected to remove. So nothing got removed. No, nothing got removed. Why? Okay. Let's go to script. Not currently selected room. What the? Wait a minute. What's the? Um. Control Z. Why is it not? Why is that not? Why is the selection thing not shown up? Okay, something is going wrong. I don't know why it was. Why was it working before and it's not working now? What's the deal? What did I check? What did I do? Is selecting now. What's the deal? What happened? Um, actually, I think I know what. Project settings. To that. Should work now. Of course, it does work now. Oh, okay, that's fine. Now, what if I go ahead and hit subtract? I don't even know what, now, meta, okay. All right, let's, delete. It's okay. Selected room IDs, rooms. It's not that JSON, that meta, the stupid thing. It's not meta. What? What? Got it? Well, hopefully it's not a continuing bug, because if it's a continuing bug, then we have problems. No errors there. Not currently selected room. No room select to remove. Okay. All right. Now I have to re-save this because I need to save it. Okay. So the first thing I want to do here is I want to go to the 2D map and I want to add a new location. I want to save room data. And let's go back into projects. Let's go back to, yeah, let's go back into rooms. Let's, okay, new location, JSON, ID, description, no, nothing in the doors. That's all right. Close, cancel. I'm gonna leave that up just in case. And meta should be down here. New location meta. Okay, so now I'm gonna select it. Okay, save it again. All right. Okay. So now we're gonna do is we're going to remove. Remove. See, I don't get it. Ugh. Still there? Okay. Selection. Subtracted. And there's no, and it seems to have worked. That works. Okay. So let's do the thing here where, right? I mean, it's still working, right? Okay. Now what happens if I meta? Okay, I don't care. Save. Okay, 2D, add, selected, right, save. Okay, I have to actually reselect it after save. Okay, add, save room data. All right, it's almost working. Try to keep me in short, please. Um, so once I saved the rooms, even though the node still appears selected, like just after I save, uh, it's no longer technically selected. I have to click off and then back on it to reselect it. Okay, you click off as lucky because the saving the scene and reloading it clears it. Fix this, you can program it, reselect the node after to add your save function. On save button pressed, existing logic here. Reselect the node of currently selected room. Okay, do that. Copy. Let's switch back over to the thing. You know the thing. Okay, let's go back into script. On save button pressed. We'll put this down here. And we'll see if that works. Wait a second. I see. It's since this isn't really a real, whatchamacallit, then this is fine, and that's fine. Okay. Now let's go ahead and do the thing where I disable and re-enable, just so that, okay, close, no errors, okay, good. Now, yeah, that's fine. Save room data. Now, if it works, then it's gonna go ahead and remove that. If it's not working, then it won't. And it looks like it worked. And it was selected. That's perfectly fine. It doesn't have to select after I deleted. Well, it looks like I got it what I wanted done today. That's great. That's great. Now it's the only thing left to do now is the visualization, the door visualizations, whatever you want to call it, node to node or room to room or whatever. Because we have Enchanted Lands at the top. We got Enchanted Lands 1. Door specs. Hubert's Home is next. And what's next? Cerulia is next. What's next after? Whoops. What's next after Cerulia? Caves of Dragonmount is next. I have a feeling that Cerulia 1 is not next because this is just this is kind of like the order that they're in, how I'm loading them, and this is like down the line. So Caves of Dragonmount should not be linked to Cerulia 1. Should be something else. See, 5 Sky. So Sky is actually the next one in the chain. The Cerulia 1 isn't even in there as far as that goes. But I mean that's fine. Everything looks like it's good. Everything looks like it's good. There might be some testing to see, but it seems to be working. Thanks for the help. Go ahead and close this right now. Yeah, there's going to be one thing too as far as the deletion goes. Right now, you can just click it, and I'm going to see if there is a way of popping up some sort of message that asks you if you sure you want to delete, and hopefully there's some pop up thing that I can access that will just pop it up on the screen and say, "Are you sure?" before allowing it to go through. That way you don't accidentally remove that. That's why I did the deal with the door. The door still makes the door. You can still delete it if you delete the door spec string. If you delete the entire string, you can remove the door that ways. But it's not like you don't accidentally remove it, you know. So you can even have like one character in there as long as it's not empty, and it will still make a room. It'll make a blank room, but it will still do it. And so this has got to be the same way. It should be asking you if you want, are you sure you want to delete it? And it can delete the meta file too. It doesn't really matter. It's just the room. It's just the room in general, so that you don't accidentally delete a room you didn't mean to delete. Save room data. And everything is hunky dory. Check it out. All right, awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so I guess that'll do it for today. I'm way over my time. Dad's gonna get mad at me again, but I had to get this stupid bug done because I. See, the thing is when I'm in the middle of a bug, and I come back to it like the next day or a couple of days later, I like completely forget what I was doing, so I have to get up to speed, and it's kind of a pain in the butt. So that's why I try to make sure to get the bugs squashed as I'm working on them. So, anyways, yeah, thanks for watching. Here, okay. Thanks for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching.